Oh, I'm having a little bit of delayed weed cough still. Good morning, everybody. It's good to see you. Hi. Hi, Kazo. Hi, Princess. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, my lurkers. I snuggles all of you. I snuggles everybody, whether I know they're here or not. I just give you all snuggles. I need to switch music over. Oh, Daddy, I love you. I switch everything over. We are going to do more Amphoreus story today. My understanding is that I'm at the very start of the Amphoreus story.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Congratulations on getting her ET, Daddy. I just read that. As well, so the long-winded politics. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. That's okay. Gotta get through it, right? I also need to run around as Amphoreus on maps where there are enemies wandering the overworld because her technique, it doesn't outright kill them on the map the way that Acheron's does, but it does something really cool. You use her technique and you make sure to be that enemies are in your aura, and then you attack them, and it will auto pull out her dragon when you start combat. It's really neat, and I forgot about that until Daddy reminded me. This is weekly, right? Not daily. That makes sense. Okay, so the part that we're at is we are resting up to do the trial of Orynyx.
Nervous.
Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just
Come on,
fine.
Don Hong. What? At this point in the story, the Trailblazer has been gazed at by what, like 3, 4 eons? You start out with destruction. The second one you get is preservation. The third one I got was what, like harmony? And now I have remembrance.
We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest.
So you've already been gazed at by 4.
Blazing expedition in Amphoreus is about to begin.
Oh, I didn't fix my team. I wanted to use Amphoreus, and you know what? That's okay.
Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphoreus, please step forward.
Okay, so should I not be switching my team? Try using the Remembrance crew along with Clara and Wawa. Maybe I'm worrying too much because I did do a lot of leveling stuff. Her traces are decent. I got her light cone maxed out. Highest I can go for now. She's got some relics. Her light cone's maxed. Her traces are decent. She's got some relics, and that's one of the reasons why I want to use her, because she's got all of her eidolons. So hopefully I'll be good for this boss fight, because I think it's a boss fight. Oh, but before I do anything, let's do this.
Pour me a cup.
No, this trial isn't a boss fight. I figured this trial was going to be a boss fight. Because I'm doing the Orynyx trial. I'm probably overthinking.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer. The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates. The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Vale of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Who? Mem.
Mem's like, I'm a person too, damn it.
Please, come forward. Recite along with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, Pillars of the World,
Good morning, Rundon.
your divinity, to mend the rifts of the world.
We are about to do the Orynyx trial to become divinity, I guess. Trailblazer's gonna be a titan.
Bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Well, good evening, good evening. I hope your day has been a good one. Becoming a demigod. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. We're becoming a demigod, Trailblazer.
I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus. And surrender the core flame. Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
That doesn't seem appropriate for the current
Yuri.
So let's just leave the farewells for next time.
Don't worry. You're tougher than I am, right?
Quack. Meow. Me and my flaming glasses are gonna go run this trial of divinity or whatever.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. She will definitely succeed. While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Maglaya.
You are a majestic space duck.
Speak. I'm listening.
Oh, we don't get to hear? Okay, fine. We got a trial to go do, I'm sure.
Slap, slap! Wake up! How is it? How do you feel? That's right! Look! I don't know what happened, but I'm able to talk! Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. I have such a cute voice! It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer. Mother... It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end? Or next. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right? Memories broken. Mother, where? Mother? Who are they calling out for?
Those are starting to get a little harder. You can't just drag it all the way over. You have to like cuz birds have feathers. Burb. I do like burbs. I snuggle burbs. I'm not like most cats who want to eat the burbs. I just want to snuggle the burbs. They're friend-shaped. Oh, really? Oh. This is a place that I'm going to be able to come back to? There's anchors in places. Oh.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Yes, they can. Fluffy friends. Oh, this is where... Oh. Okay. I'm just in the past, right? That's the deal.
You. It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you. Skyfather has chosen you.
Oh yeah, no, it honestly I like the fact that I was able to ask that, because as soon as she said that, it was like, oh, do they mean the remembrance Aeon, right?
Mother is no longer responding. Something important. An important matter.
Oryx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphoreus. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Oryx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something. Just one thing.
Lacking something? What is it?
what you lack is a future.
Future?
Traveler from the sky, you should have dissipated already. The gaze from the Sky Father stabilize your form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphoreus will succumb to eternal disorder. Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father. Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow clasped with unyielding fingers.
Well, that was some shit.
You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphoreus. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphoreus, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car. or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy. So, I never brought this up again.
So this is death number 2, but the first one that the player actually experiences in the game. Because I think this game you start out dead, don't you? If I understood the storytelling that was done, you were comatose. Oh, so okay.
I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter. But according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphoreus that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright? I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Because you are dead already. Okay, yeah, where I thought that was going. Honestly.
Have you heard? All the rooms are full. What are you folks going to do next?
There is an easier way to do this.
Miss, I'm right here. Please stay there and slowly turn around. Please pardon me. Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything. Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Can I just say, I really like the fact that she and other people refer to her as a mortician. I feel like that's a very eloquent way to deal with having to discuss this power that she has that gives her such a hard time. You know what I mean? Oh my God, right? No, I think the only time that was the Grove. There was a time when. Okay. So we might, because this is Castor. We're in Castorus's chapter now. Oh, yeah, no, 100%.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time. I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me. Yes. I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
Yeah, that's why I thought she was looking for him.
That I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphoreus needs you. Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well. Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
I love how honest she is. Okay, so... Aww. Thank you for the lurk, Pharaoh. I hope you have a wonderful day. Yeah. Nifty Pharaoh. It was snuggle. Busy Pharaoh.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I hope your day goes well. This game is so much fun, honestly. So much fun. Okay, so let's go do the questy quest.
They're here.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel? That's the medical prowess of the Twilight Courtyard. Amazing, isn't it?
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphoreus, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Except for Midamos, I guess.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Oh, I don't want his perspective. I don't care about him.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphoreus are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
shadow.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
I know, right, Rundon?
Realm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
What? The Traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the Void World. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity. Is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Okay, so I am massively worried. Because look what hasn't shown up yet. I think I might have screwed up. I don't know if that respawns. So if I actually did, in fact, accidentally destroy it, and it's not responding, that's a whole shop that I just don't have. I don't have access to the pets or anything. Yeah, I can't do that right now because I'm locked into... Okay.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Inexagoras.
Let me, I'm gonna have a cigarette before we do that. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm doing like a full-on token stuff too. Because we got care package. Hi, Mr. Potato. Yeah, we're gonna toke, baby. We're gonna toke. Okay. Let me give you guys some like music and stuff. Actually, because of the idle animations, I don't think I've done it with Casterus very much. There, I'll leave it like this so you guys can see her animations. Yes, this is Casterus, the Scythe Lady. Okay, where is a good spot that's not gonna... Yeah, there we go. Wait. We need lots of room, though, is the only thing. We need lots of room. I don't want to go out there because I don't want to prompt the quest. Where's another spot that's nice and big? I wonder if this is big enough. Do you think this is big enough? You know what? There's a way to check. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, so it'll work. Cool, so I'll leave it right here. Alright, I'll be back soon. We all toke. Oh, I do want to check what this is. Why is this like that? It wants me to put him in there and I'm like, nah. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, now that I'm done coughing my tail off. Meow. Thank you guys for the care packages and stuff. I appreciate you tons. Oh, there's her dragon. Her dragon is so pretty. Oh yeah, no, my bowl that I had was super potent and caused me to cough like crazy. That means I'm gonna wind up being ridiculously baked, which is a good thing in my book. Thank you for the welcome back. Okay. So let's go get through the whatever his name is portion of this.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Enexagoras. It's been a while, Lord Enexagoras. I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are anti-Kthirans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We anti-Kthirans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Enexagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Enexagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Follow me, please. Is there something on your mind, Lord Enexagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphoreus are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible. Please, Professor.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
No, I might.
Save
I
your
know,
tears.
right?
know
I
very
love you
well
and thank
what
you.
I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Yeah, the
Off you
politics
go.
stuff isn't that great in my opinion, but
This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Professor Nexa! Over here!
oh, is that a nymph?
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Priest fly. Hmm. 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 Oh. Oh, okay.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephales's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan.
Honestly, I feel like trailblazers deserve respect just because they go around kind of sort of helping everybody. That's been like the theme. But I guess, yeah.
As I see it, a dead Titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You.
Oh, I see where this is going, I think.
Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefflin's followers.
Right.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Treasure.
Make sure. I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Oh yeah, no, that's honestly I like Don Hong. I just like the design of his other forms better. That's all. But I kind of get why he wants to kind of sort of low key blend in with the crowd. You know what I mean?
Over here!
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
What?
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the Council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I mean, that's true. But I could also understand why he didn't. You know what I mean? Or why he hasn't.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kyness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
Chozo! Hi, Chozo! I'm doing wonderfuls. We're doing lots of story following a character I'm actually not a fan of. And it's a lot of political talk. But there's some interesting bits that's been sprinkled throughout that I'm really glad I'm actually paying attention to it, because it's pieces to a larger part of the story, you know? How has your day been? I do need just a second. I need to pop up a moment. I'll be right back. Okay. Hey. Meow. Did you know that you are so wonderful and cat appreciates you? Mwah. Meow.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
He's so rude.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Deadpool pizza. Hey, pizza. That's awesome. Well, congratulations on your controller and your pizza. I am in the middle. I do both depending on the situation.
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawnfloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do.
Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. I'll do this and stop clicking on accident.
Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Thesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you... I did it, teacher! But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
I think, isn't that the one that you were talking about, Daddy? How the alchemy in this kind of works similar to that?
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kyness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname.
Oh, that does sound strange, honestly.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs. And it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives, neither of which can coexist with the other.
What radical thinking. I guess this is why the children of humanity always squabble with each other.
How boring.
You seem to be avoiding that Goldweaver person.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness
Ah,
are just
shit.
ahead.
Damn it. I always accidentally walk one space too far ahead, and it'll interrupt what I'm listening to. It's hard to run around and grab stuff without missing dialogue, man.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove Calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe
Oh goodness,
to
excuse me.
instead,
One sec.
Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters. Just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits.
Oh, thank you. Sneezy cat.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Okay, there's an anchor, so I can probably come back here. I'm only doing a little bit of looting because I really want to get this part over and done with. I really don't care about Anaxa, but I also understand that this is giving me information for bigger picture stuff and other stuff. Where was it? I saw the catch. Where was it? Oh. I am the knight summoned by my master, seeking the truth that dispels the fog of ignorance and reveals the workings of all things. May I ask you, dear traveler, do you acknowledge my master's unparalleled wisdom? It was the night fly. Yeah. Good night, Fly. Have a good sleep.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised I was able to solve that one so fast. Thank you, by the way.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akima's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well.
Warning, I'll probably have to go get a snack if this is super long.
You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the Era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom. Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy. Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akima, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
If Aglaya required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
Okay, let me grab my bowl of cereal real quick. I'm just gonna have a bowl of cereal.
Best darn bite-sized apple fritter you ever tasted? Check.
Okay. So, thank you for your patience and stuff. Oh, thank you for the redeems and stuff, too. Let's continue this. I got my snack.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
Oh, welcome in, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Doing all the stuff. You've joined us at the at a movie part of Goose Space Train game. It's so nice to see everyone. If you guys are new, I am Das Baby Cat. You can call me Baby Cat. You can call me Cat. You can call me Baby. I respond to all three. I'm a variety cat. I play lots of stuff from retro to modern. And thanks to Romanthony, I've actually been hooked on this for a while. Oh, yeah. I call it the Goose Space Train game. I love this game so friggin' much. I know, right? I am excited for Castoressa's story, honestly. That's what I'm trying to get through this part so I can get to Castoressa's story, but they're giving you pertinent information for later, I'm assuming. So I'm trying my damnedest to pay attention to it. But I have a hard time with political talk, so it's a bit on the rough side, but still, it's movie time with Cat. Movie time with Cat. How was your stream, by the way? Were you also streaming the Space Train game? No problem. Hey, thank you so much. Self-care is very important, so please take care of yourself. We appreciate you. Oh, awesome. Currency Wars is so much fun. Yeah, but I hope you enjoy your day. Please take care of yourselves if you need to nap or food or whatever. I'm over here having a snack while we go through our little political movie here with
However, I
Anaxa.
regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kynus?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kynus has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Did I miss anything? Damn, look at the art. They did such a good job. This game is so pretty. I'm looking at the backgrounds and stuff. And I really like that. Oh, there's a chest over there and we can destroy this. Do. Hey, dude. Go, go, go.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Carefully will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Carefully than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
That's awesome. I'm glad that you were able to get it.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
See, like, that's what I was just thinking about. I'm hella tempted, but at the same time, I want to make sure that I have stuff to be able to pull for Cyrene if she comes up.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefla.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let me do this.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphoreus gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Oh, yeah, that's true. When I compare Silverwolf with Mommy Acheron.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh?
Okay, maybe I will then.
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Oh, it's up there. The fragment's up there. Yeah, I'm actually really curious. You said there's 6 days left, right? Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff. I'm tempted because I love Casterus. I love her. She's wonderful.
Oh, why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Xerxes. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
This is a departed spirit.
I mean, yeah, she is. She's like... Yeah, that's true. I should probably do that then. Whoops. That's okay.
Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Oh yeah, hey, thank you for hanging out, Rundon. It was really nice.
Watching movie with ya.
I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
I hope that you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. And please be safety while you're out and about. Meow. Enjoy the rest of your murder mystery and have wonderful foods. Lovely. Meow.
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine.
Oh. There's a hand thing. Are there coins? Are there coins around? Oh, I see one. They could be anywhere. So we look everywhere. Oh, I see one. What is this? 3? Yeah, 3 of 5. So there's 2 more somewheres. A bug on the waterfall. Oh, yeah, I see it. Upstream fly. I wish to swim against the current of time's river. Yet I cannot resist the torrents nor resign myself to drifting along and giving up. In the end, I am left stranded in the middle of the journey. Perhaps that's just the life of a butterfly. Thank you, Daddy. I appreciate that. Do, 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 do. Oh, there's another coin. I see it. I see it. Oh, and another nymph. I see it. I see it. Origami fly. Origami fly? Tweet, you found me. Something about that mural feels off. The many-eyed blind figure seems to be missing a few feathers. Why could that be? Is it a revelation granted by my master or a connection beyond time and space? Oh, that was a reference to Penacony. I get it. The origami birds. Okay, what? I need like one more coin now? Is it just one? I think it's just one. Oh, coin. Last coin. Where can you be? Where are you? I need to make sure I'm looking down too. I think we found one over here already. So we can't go that way. There it is.
Let's take a picture.
Okay, is that for anybody? Yeah, it doesn't change. Okay. Right on. Do I want to... Hang on. Let me pop up. I've got a few redeems I need to do still, I think. So let me pop up just momentarily. I'm not going to be long. I wonder if her idle animation will play here. Yeah, so I'm just going to pop up real quick. Do a couple things. And I might actually try to pull for her second idle wand before I continue, because she's like legit on the team I'm using right now. So we'll see. I'll be right back.
Cat loves you guys. Yeah, because there's going to be bosses and stuff, and I haven't been in combat yet, and I kind of smell combat coming up soon. I'm like, well, maybe I should try to make her better in combat. You know, I just went through all I just went through the trouble of leveling her so I could use her. So why not, if she's only going to be around for 6 more days to pull for? You know what I mean? But yeah. So I'm not going to be very long. Okay. And it's set up to where you guys can watch her idle animations, and I'll be back in a moment. If any of you guys, we're going to do this. Yeah, like that. See, this is why I like to leave it to where you guys can see stuff with this game. So yeah, I'll be right back. Let's get stoned together.
You all keep me super baked, and I love you for it. Thank you. Okay. So, I guess before we do more story, let me switch everything over. I guess before we do more story. Oh, thank you. I should probably, since I actually want to use her and am actively using her, I should probably pull for her Eidolon, like Wolf was saying. Which one is it? And it's just this, right? But just use my Stellar Jade, is that what I'm understanding? I've got, what, 19k? I can pull a few times. How do I pull with just consume 800? Is that how it works? It just spends the Stellar Jade on the tickets? Okay. I think I've only done this type a few times to get Amphoreus, right? I don't think so. But you see, here's the thing too. Like, if I get another Eidolon for Clara, I will not be sad. Oh, is that like specifically for her? If I remember right. Oh, welcome new friend. Welcome new friend. I give you hug snuggles. Meow. Did I just get Natasha's light cone? I kind of want to look. But I am... It's good for abundance characters in general. Maybe I'll look real quick because I'm curious. But it's one of Nat's best in slot. Post-op conversation. I have that, right? Isn't that what I just got? Yeah, post-op conversation. I will switch that. I need to level it up, but... She's also not the healer I'm actively using in my normal thingy right now, so... But I'm stoked that I got something for her. Oh, so this is what I was doing last time when I actually got Amphoreus, right? I'm probably overthinking it too much. Because I know what I'm going for. Oh, another Eidolon for Gallagher. I don't actually use him. I've used him a bit. But not since my max was like, I don't know, 40. I think he's like level... Let's see. Gallagher. Wow, I almost... Okay. It's this one I need to activate.
Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
Well, that's kind of cool. I do have high Eidolon characters now. That aren't real bad characters, honestly. What's this? Oh, I got a new one. I see. That's what that's telling me. Okay. So let's do a few more and see if we can get... Because I think... Let me actually check her. I think she's Eidolon 1. Yeah, and we want 2. For... Yeah. I guess I could just read this. After summoning the Memo Sprite Netherwing, Amphoreus gains 2 stacks of Ardent Will. Ardent Will can stack up to 2 times and can be used to offset the HP cost of Netherwing's Memo Sprite skill. Breath scorches the shadow. And advance Amphoreus' action by 100%. When using the next enhanced skill, Amphoreus gains New Bud by an amount equal to 30% of max New Bud materials required. So that's what you were talking about, right? Dada Wolf. And I haven't gotten it yet. So, but that's what I'm going for. That's why I'm doing it. Because she's one that I'm, like, actively using. Another hook. So what's the play here? I just keep going until I get it? Or it looks like I've got 15k left. I don't do stuff like this often. This is my only game like this that I really play. It really likes giving me hook for some reason. Oh. I got an Eidolon for Shui. I could make like a whole friggin' judgment team, like a judge of the Ten Lords Commission team. I have like 3 of the characters. So I guess I'll just keep doing it because I do really need her. Well, I really want her second Eidolon. Ah, I see. Gallagher's gonna be Max Eidolon soon. I should really put my Max Eidolon characters on teams. You know what? I probably should stick the Eidolons in the characters before I do the next one. Okay. I want Eidolon 2 for Castorus. Because I really like her and I use her. But if I happen to get another Eidolon for Clara, I won't be sad because she's like my main. So I'm at 8K now. Should I like just... Or OG Silverwolf, yeah. Because that'll pair nicely. If she's Nihility, she'll pair nicely with Acheron. Okay. I think I was on the right one. Please, I want Castorus. Do I get Castorus? Oh, I got an Eidolon for Clara. You know what? That's fine. That's fine with me. You know what? Yeah, let me stick Eidolons and Peeps because I kind of want to do that now. I'm actually excited. Cool. Think ultimate attack creases, but so wait, you mean that Robo Daddy is gonna be even more ridiculous? Oh, and by the way, I need to give you a hug. Because meow, cat love. Cool. She's got such pretty eyes. Cool. Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited. Robo Daddy's gonna do so much more damage. Who's your favorite out of curiosity?
Yeah, because 999 is what? Elation, right? And that's different than... Yeah, because you were saying that the OG Silver Wolf is Nihility, right? Okay, so I'll do another one. Or wait, should I? My... Oh, why is Wolf in the ways of the Goose Space Train game? Yeah, that's true. Oh, isn't she awesome? God, I love Kat. There's a few characters that I just absolutely adore. As you can see, like, I like the Trailblazer, don't get me wrong. She's not like my favorite though, but she goes good on a remembrance team, which I am technically in the process of trying to build. But I really do like putting these four together because I find them to be a decent team, especially since Hua can heal up the damage pretty decently that Castress has to do with her E ability. Oh, that wasn't the only Eidolon that I was putting in stuff. My bad. Okay, so who was it that Gallagher? So he's at max Eidolons now.
Lost in those sweet dreams.
Oh wow. Huh. Okay. Do I actually have relics for him? Will the thing go away now? No, it won't. Oh, he doesn't even have a light cone. Was I using him without a light cone? Damn.
Serving under the Ten Lords as a judge of souls, I come to the world of the living to enforce their will.
Hmm. I might put some of the ones that I just have like a bunch of Eidolons for on teams just because why not? And a lot of them I've encountered, like the judges I encountered in the ghost hunting quest line and some other quest lines. I like the Trailblazer simply because I can possibly feel... Yeah, you know what? Isn't that kind of nice? Although I do really like the storyline with the Trailblazer and Mem. I really... There's... Yeah, okay, you know what? Now that I think about it, the Trailblazer story is actually pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. There's cool things about the Trailblazer. What's not to like, right? Okay, so let's see. Exchanging. Where is the exchange? It was... Is it the exchange shop? Is it these ones? Or is it these ones? It's these ones, isn't it? So how many of these can I get? That would use all of it. Is that worth? Or do you not to just buy 10 maybe? Because 10's what I need. You only use this for ticket. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. I could get an Eidolon for Serval if I really want to, but she's become more like a fill-in character rather than one that I mainly use.
So that's the reason why I haven't jumped on doing that yet. So we'll just do this. We just bought all 16. Casterus, oh Casterus. I would like your second Eidolon, please. I've noticed that there's a few characters that they really like to give me. Shui is one of them. I think that's like full Eidolons for her now. Damn, I might level and actually build some of these. What?
Serving under the Ten Lords as a judge of souls, I come to the world of the living to enforce their will.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even pay attention to that. I mean, that's cool though. Wait, what was I doing? Was it just Shui I got? I think it was just Shui I got. Yeah. What is she? Destruction? She's a mad... What is that? The quantum damage. Gallagher's what? Like... Yeah, he's like a healer, but not... He like heals through debuffs and stuff. And like spraying you with soda, I guess. And I think Hook's already at max Eidolons. Yeah, so I don't have to worry about that. I'm actually really excited about Clara being max Eidolon, or being Eidolon 2. I was looking at that. I was like, wait, that's 30% more damage. Wait, Robo Daddy being more damagey? That would not be bad. Okay, so did I... I did get the 6 because it'll be what? Yeah, 640. So we can do another one. It doesn't look like it though. I mean, there's 6 days left, right? Oh. Have you ever used Bronya? I've never considered putting her on a team before. But you know me, there's characters I like. No, but she's that E4 now. Well, I guess we can continue this. I have like what, 6? Well, I do really want her Eidolon, but okay, yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Oh, I wonder what is that for? Is that the hunt? Oh, welcome, new friend. Oh, hi. The stag head is hunt. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, let me give you some cat love. Meow. I'm taking a break from story to see if I can maybe get. Do you play this too? Do you also play Goose Space Train game? Oh, I'm wonderful. I'm actually really excited to use Clara in combat now. She's Eidolon too. Who is your favorite character out of curiosity? Now, I am a newbie, so there's a lot of characters that I might not be familiar with. But in the same vein, there's a lot of characters that I am familiar with. Oh, wait. Isn't this a light cone I need for somebody? Mightimos. I didn't like him when he was first introduced, but then I like him now. I think I've completed his stuff, honestly. I'm on to Castorus's stuff now. What, the silver warp? The silver warp? This has, where's the... Nope, it's not this. There's somewhere that shows like all of them that you can get. Oh, there we go. Thank you. You know what? I'll just do it. We'll see. And if not, that's okay. I got Clara's second Eidolon, and I call that a win because she's my main. Honestly, I originally got like Clara and most of the characters that... I think most of the characters I use I got from the silver ticket warp. More Gallagher. Okay, we'll do one more. I can do one more. And then I've got to do all the stuff to... all the mini games and stuff to generate stuff again. I am ridiculously stoked about having Clara at E2. Not gonna lie. Okay, so I'm still ridiculously excited about having Clara at E2. Oh my god, okay. I kind of want to go somewhere and do combat with her now because I want to see how it is. Remember? Oh, I can? Oh yeah, because you get that stuff from doing the pulls, right? From doing the warping. Is it this? No. It's not in the shop, it's in the travel log. No, it's in the shop, I think, right? Exchange shop. It's this. Okay, I can only get 6. But that is a-okay. Oh, really? How do you do that? Do the shards count as Stellar Jade? Oh, I see. Okay. Is it not? Did I do something wrong? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, thank you for teaching me that. That's okay, though. Is that what? Destruction? Okay, I actually got a few light codes I need to look at. So... Wait. No, I can look at all my light cones from inventory. Oh, no, actually, the easier way to do it. Okay, so... Is she using the best for hers? Okay. So I'm using the best one for her that I own. So it wasn't her. Was it the Trailblazer? Okay, she's using the best one for that. So it wasn't that. Wait. I need to put her back at... She's using the correct one. Yeah, no. Hers is... Whoops. It definitely wasn't hers. I got the right one for her now. Oh. I know where the one for her comes from. Wait. I can just do this. I can get this one. But I need to wait till next week. She's got the right light cone now. It's funny, around the time that I got her correct light cone is when I stopped using her in my main team. He doesn't have a light cone. Oh, now that I've got Clara's light cone, I should give Hook her light cone. I believe that's Hook's correct one. Oh, yeah. That's what I was going to look at. I knew that if I fucked around with all the characters enough, I would remember what I was looking at. So, it's not even... Oh. It's not even recommended for her, even though it's got her picture on it. That's strange. Okay. Got you. Got you. That is so strange to me. Do I have a light cone for her? Oh, it was Hunt. Okay.
Now, is she the one? Was that her name? There's an elation, like, an elation character that I use alongside Silverwolf 999 when I'm doing Currency Wars. Yeah, okay. The bunny girl that's not Dorito girl. The elation bunny girl. Because I think Dorito girl is she Nihility? Or Destruction? Or no, I think she's Abundance. She's something. I think it's the general's healer. I heal through cooking, dude. That is Nihility, right? Okay. All right. So let's do like story and stuff for now. Wait, did I think I already. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. Now, I already did the coins here, I think, right? Yeah, I got the chest. I'm really excited to try. Well, wait. Actually, you know what I could do? Have I completed? Yeah, I'm pretty vigilant on completing my stuff. Oh my god, I hope you get it too. Hopefully with that amount of pools you will. You know what I mean?
So
I really should like make some more teams out of the characters that I have that have eidolons. Like, it's interesting because I had no interest in making multiple teams. And then it was like, okay, I like at least 8 characters. I need to make 2 teams. And then I unlocked that mirror thing. And it was like, oh, you need 2 teams. Oh, damn. That's awesome. That is so cool. I do hope you continue to get the characters that you want, yo. I need to pop up momentarily. But Mightymost took. Oh, man. But I take it you wound up getting it. Yeah, that's a lot of pulls for that. I wonder, is he like a fan favorite sought after character? Or is it all just RNG? It's all just RNG, right? Yeah, okay. Got you. Hey, give me just a second. I need to pop up real fast. But it sounds like you eventually got him, right? Okay. Well, I mean, as long as you're happy, right? As long as you got your stuff. The way that I look at it too is there's a lot of stuff that you get alongside it. Like, sure, a lot of it's light cones, but I'm finding that you wind up needing those light cones, especially when you wind up with multiple characters you need to level up and actually use.
Can you keep going?
Of course.
I'm sure that I'll wind up with an E6 Clara. I'm just not. It's like one of those things. It's like, as far as the Eidolons go, the ones that I actually go for are characters that I'm actively using, and I only go as far as I really need. If I happen to get more than that, like I want her E2 to make her dragon stronger. That's really all it is. But if I get more than that, great. Like Clara, I wasn't expecting to get any Eidolons for Clara, and now I've been getting Eidolons for Clara, and it's like, cool.
If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I do want Cyrene so bad, and I don't even need Eidolons for her. I want her. But that's like the way that I kind of am. If I get Eidolons of something, I get excited about it because it's like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. That's so cool. I think that's one of the reasons why now I'm kind of like, oh, I should make teams, formulate teams with all these characters that I have like max Eidolons of and stuff.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphoreus does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
I don't know if I actually clipped it, but that's what happened with me and Castorus. There was one pull that I did where I just got her and I got her first Eidolon. I did clip it? Okay, cool. That was like, yeah, I love it. I love it when that happens.
Circes? Daggone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
Let's take a picture.
Oh, on here? Yeah, please, go ahead. You're you as well? Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead, please. I love her scythe and oh. I can't wait for combat so we can see how the new Eidolon affects Clara and Robo Daddy. No problem.
So,
May you be victorious.
question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the Void World. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Oh. Interesting.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquala's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphoreus is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by her side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaya needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to her.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amounts of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. In the myths, Aquila, the Titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphoreus will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaya has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she has plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. In Amphoreus, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphoreus. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are. Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait. Something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of. But with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. I should probably turn my attention to something else. Nobody could have ever imagined that her life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphoreus. I should have done more to keep her safe. But it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphoreus might just work in our favor and save her. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case? Please let there be one.
God, I know, right?
The clock is ticking. I should search for more clues as I move.
He really is a
That
good
sky
dude.
feels unusual, now that I've gotten used to the eternal light of Akama.
Yeah. Wait, do I? I do. Oh my god. Where am I? Oh, I see. That's a bummer. Oh, yeah. Okay. I know what map this is. I remembers now. I came in from a different way.
Pardon me. Oh, that's not one I can catch.
These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll.
A recorded debate between Venerationists and Nusporus scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. So the Venerationist. We all recall that the state that dared touch the sky. But what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. The Nusporus scholar. You Venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic reasons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you converting to venerationism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends there.
As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Glaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Huh?
Emerge from your cocoon.
Because why not?
I only wish that death may protect us.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Please cherish the time before your soul withers. Please, wilt here. Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings. I grant you this, as you wish.
Is this how it feels to be in sync? Remember that.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
Give me strength!
Break's over.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
I like the animations and the sound effects and stuff. That's half the reason why I play this. So the only time that I really use, I'll use auto if I'm farming or currency wars or something like that. The only time I do the multiple speed is if I'm going to walk away and let it idle. So be prepared.
That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if you're serious or not. But being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Svarog!
We can do it all! Please cherish the time before your soul withers. Please, wilt here!
Wait. Oh, because that's right. I gotta remember that it heals Mem too. I'm just curious.
Commencing annihilation.
Oh my god. I love Clara so much in Robo Daddy.
What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphoreus. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
A debate record between two scholars. Most are illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Euthyphro? Euthyphro? Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to take such exalted theories. Or to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you. You're like Droma says, huge, yet always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas. What if the state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the sky ship was the wrong one? Oh. Anaxagoras, so that's Anaxa. You impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Legible content ends here.
Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finan said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look. By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead. The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. while all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Oh,
Very
thank you.
illustrative explanation. Thank you.
Nearly everyone in Amphoreus has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch?
That was a joke. Right?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch. Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Take caution.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There's still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked.
Take caution.